Okay. I hope my mic is getting through as well. If anyone can hear me, and if I may still be troubling you, can you please let me know that you can hear me? Kind of weird. Okay, yeah, nice, thanks. Seeing this is not technically the first time I'm streaming, even on this channel. I don't mean the Twitch nonsense. I think 2 months ago I was doing like a quick stream just to test things out, but I've forgotten everything since then. So that's basically, I'm basically starting from zero, and I don't know where I'm going with the streams. I'm hoping to make it somewhat routine. Right now I'm just gonna start with something simple with this picture today, this illustration today that I found. It shouldn't take too long. It should be manageable. We should expect completion within this stream. I don't know how long it's gonna take. That's part of why I'm doing this, to find out how far I can go. Eventually I want to go back to doing Arknight's illustrations that's like a lot more, what do you call it, like complicated stuff. And my mouse just disappeared, which is cool. Oh, now it's back. Okay, anyways, yeah, that's just kind of how it's gonna go. I'm also kind of curious like how many people are gonna come, because I look at my analytics and it's 50, oh, it's not really 50%, it's like 30 something 40% North America, and then 30 something 40% Asia. So it's almost exactly down the middle, which makes it kind of difficult to decide on a time to stream exactly. So yeah, a couple things gonna be going on at the same time, and if anybody have any questions about videos or whatever, feel free to chat. If not, I'm just gonna do a quick study of this, maybe talk through my process, but because art is inherently kind of slow and kind of boring, most of the stream would just be quiet, unless there's a conversation going. Yeah, that's kind of my intro for this today. At least right now, Friday night. At least right now it's Friday night for me. So Friday night seems like a good time. Okay, let me see. How do I do this? I'm gonna turn off this layer. Okay, let's start. Where's my mouse? So, haven't done any warm-ups for the day. Oh, also, just the resolution. Oh, it's pretty okay. Yep, I'm just gonna be starting with sketching as usual, as you have seen in the videos. And honestly, a lot of these studies, I feel more inclined to just start from a finished sketch, and then the sketch I might just even skip the sketching and just go straight into tracing just to get the stuff down, because I'm always more interested in the rendering and not so much the sketching and like the line art and stuff like that. Especially in this case here, this person has very interesting rendering technique, and it doesn't look too difficult. Actually, when I first saw this, it was actually like a work in what do you call it, like a making kind of GIF, like a short animation, like a time lapse from Clip Studio. And I went back to try and find it today and couldn't find it, so that was interesting. But it should be manageable here. Oops. Doing like the kind of thing you're not supposed to be doing. You should just go straight in. You're supposed to be a little bit more half full with all the measuring and all the proportions and all that, but not too particular on that today. Also kind of curious where everyone is from. Are you guys like from Asia, North America? Not quite square, I think. Mine is kind of squished. West Coast? Oh, okay. Same time zone. That's pretty nice. Okay. Basically right down the middle there. Here it's kind of right down the middle. Kind of somewhere here. On the brush here. Close. Feet is a lot closer to the middle than I have here. Gigantic. So it's more like this. Change the top here. A flat marker brush. It's kind of interesting. I think because Clip Studio did that weird thing where they started trying to make people pay subscriptions or something, and then mine is like Clip Studio 2, so it's the last version you could buy for like the perpetual license. And in there's this brush called flat marker brush, and it's named 2 here because I made a copy of it, and I was playing around some settings, but in the end it just ended up being the same as the default with these settings if you want to copy and take a screenshot or something. Wait, did I enable the ability to go back in time for this stream? I don't actually know. Oh no, I don't know what I'm doing. Anyways, it's just a pretty simple brush. It has a round tip. It has some opacity settings. This is kind of it. It's pretty basic. Yeah. I think a long time ago, I remember when I first bought Clip Studio Paint, which is like 10 years ago, I was like, you know, I want to start drawing, but like, I feel like the tools are holding me back. Back then I was using Sai, and then now like there's pros that still use Sai because of how the colors blend or something like that. But back then I was like, nah, I gotta get the best thing. I gotta buy Clip Studio Paint. So I got it. In general, I use like pretty simple brushes. There's like a few that I made for myself. which I don't know if I'd be using in this one necessarily. This one is pretty interesting. I think that you can see like the brush that they use has that very specific noise kind of like texture. And I'm not 100% sure if it's part of the brush. It is part of the brush, never mind. Maybe there's two of them, I'm not 100% sure. There's some areas that look like it might be a slightly different brush with noise. Yeah. Anyways, today it should be pretty straightforward. We just probably put in the colors. And then the texture-wise, I don't have anything that's exactly the same, I think. So we'll try to make do with something else that I have, which is mostly the noise brushes. If you look at the recent Min video, because I was looking at the background and I saw like they have noise in there, so I spent some time trying to look for some brushes that could mimic that sort of effect that you get from a render of a 3D background in Blender. And one of those that I found, which I did link in the original video, is just like the sand texture brush, and that one's really nice. And I used it in one of my own pieces, and if you use it with the right layer modes, it looks kind of like, I mean, it is made to, you know, emulate sand. So I guess I'm not too surprised now that I think about it, that it sort of looks like golden sand if you combine it with some glow dodge effects. It looked pretty cool. Here. Maybe we could go below a bit. I think my original measurement is not very good. It's gonna be out of proportion again, I know it. I just know it. Okay, this is like kind of... It's above the center line, yes. Then it is slightly lower than what I have going here. Maybe somewhere here. Maybe it's the size that is the problem. The other thing I'm not sure about is whether if I should be streaming on YouTube or Twitch. I was streaming on Twitch for quite a while, like a couple hundred hours, and it was basically the same thing, where I would just pick a random image every day. Well, was it every day that I did it? I can't remember. And then I would just do a study on it. And the big difference is that over there, I could use copyrighted music, and I would just let it play, and what happens is that the VODs would just be automatically muted. But I think on YouTube, you just sort of get the ban hammer. I mean, not exactly. You just sort of get copyright strike or something like that. So on YouTube, I'm probably not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna test water. I just stick to something that's... Yeah, I could door stream. I think that is viable. Recently, I bought like new RAM sticks just because my Chrome has like 20, 30 tabs constantly open with like different references. And we could try that. I'm just kind of worried about the computer dying in the middle, and also the Wi-Fi dying in the middle. Either one could happen. Okay, so the initial sort of sketch is done. I think it is somewhat out of proportion, but I'm not gonna worry too much about it. Actually, I spot something. I'm just gonna fix it right now. But usually after the first sketch, the next one sort of is a little bit more... You have to think a little bit more. It depends on how the artists like to do their lines. In Min's case, there are lines, so I don't have to think too much. I just do a slightly cleaner version of the lines right here. But in this case here, there isn't actually a lot of lines, I think. Maybe just the outer layer. Yeah, I wish I maybe saved a copy of the original Make in Progress animated time-lapse thing that they did, because that would have showcased how they do it. But it's okay, I guess. Like, this is the whole point, is to work from the original image and try to find a process that works. Right, so anyways, coming back to this. In this case, I cannot have too many lines here. Mostly just trying to focus on outlines then, I think. Yeah, actually, I'm interested. How should I present this? Maybe I should have a copy of this here. Because I'm looking at the reference on a different monitor, and obviously you guys can't see that. And I'm just trying to zoom in to see what the lines sort of look like. Oh, but it's sort of different. It looks kind of fuzzy, perhaps, but maybe not. I don't know if it's the artifact of the screen, of the resolution of the image, or that they don't have lines, or that they have a special brush with texture. Sketching out the form and shapes. So this is because it's a study. So it's interesting. I think like in general study, you have like an objective of why you're doing it. I don't tend to think about it too much, but I think inherently my goal of a study is to figure out how people render. Because I'm not necessarily too interested about the proportions or like the pose or like anatomy, that kind of stuff. So that's why I don't do all the forms. I'm just here to see how are they going to move the brush and what kind of brush they use, and maybe what order of compositing in terms of layering. If I do my own pieces, I would do like the forms first, yeah. But even then, it will only be for the anatomy, like for the body. So I guess because it's a stream, I can be a little bit more verbose. I'm just gonna sort of briefly explain what I'm about to do. I want to do lines, right? That's the goal here. But I'm trying to decide on how much lines I want to do. And without a clear guideline from the original artist, looking at these, like it's so fuzzy here, and I don't think it's the compression artifacts. I think it is part of the picture, but it is that. Is this the original brush, or they have something else that's applied afterwards? I don't know. But we're gonna have to make a decision here, and I think I'm just going to use a normal, a real G pen, I suppose. It has some textures, but not a lot. Like over here, it looks so much cleaner, like this line. But over here, this line here looks semi-translucent, almost, like there's some opacity settings, and maybe there's some noise in it. But I don't know if that noise is from the rendering afterwards. So we're just gonna try something and see how it ends up, and then we can learn something from that anyways. But this real G pen doesn't really have a lot of texture in it, I think. Oh wait, but there's a whole bunch of other stuff. Wonder if there's anything good that we could use. What is texture pen? Yeah, it doesn't. I don't really like it. The texture looks kind of fuzzy. In the original texture, the noise is very crisp. Noise. Oh, maybe this will work. This has a lot of holes in the lines though, compared to the original one. But I'll use this just because we have a lot of noise anyways. Yeah, the outline here is maybe different, perhaps. Maybe outline and inner lines are different brushes. It could be a thing. Anyways, I'm just gonna use this and try not to mess this up. Oh, my bad. I'm skipping a step here, so I'm going to just briefly draw in like some things here just to guide our line art in a bit. And so, for example, I sort of missed the hand here. It's a bit noisy here. Okay, you got the knuckles. Size-wise, I think it's kind of fine. long as it doesn't look too insanely out of proportion. I think I'm gonna ignore the ribbons here. It's not too big of a deal here in this case. We're trying to go for the fabric. A bit more. Yeah, it is ending. What haven't you started? Like your own artistic goals and stuff? Projects? Oh no, I can't even draw hands in the study. Not good. This year basically disappeared for me. I woke up and it was September. Oh, right. There's a whole song about it, isn't there? Okay, kind of big. Yes, getting fit. I have given up on that about a decade ago. And I'm extremely unfit. I mean, it's never too late to start though. I think it always feels kind of bad. It's like, oh no, you know, if only I had started earlier. But now it's like as early as you could start anyway, so I think now's still a good time. What is this angle? It's kind of steep. Means my proportion is kind of doing some potato stuff. Yeah, man, I gotta be motivating, man. I gotta be motivating for my own sake. Oh, so many times. Oh, it's like every day of my life I keep thinking about what happens if I had started doing things earlier. I mean, like in the video I said that my tablet's like 10-year-old, right? 10 years old. And it is. I only started drawing like 5 years ago, and this tablet just been sitting there for like 5 years collecting dust before it finally started. Oh yeah, of course. Always advice. Yes, please, sign me up. Going out of lines with my original one is never good, but damn, it's kind of tricky to monitor chat and look at reference and look at what you're doing. Maybe I should get one of those text-to-speech bots. sus. This area is very sus here. It is higher, right? Unbelievably, not realistically, and actually probably nobody recently confused by how some area of the painting lit up. Indeed, indeed. Mm-hmm. I see, I see. So it's more of like, I guess, harmonious colors, interesting point of view, aesthetically pleasing. Right, right. Is there more where this is coming from? Okay, yep. Great contrast over since shadows can kill dynamics and contrast. Ooh, interesting. So because it is a boring area, they're just trying to spice it up, which makes sense. It's like it's like all the saturated colors too, right? It doesn't necessarily make any sense for there to be purple or really intense reds in some of the areas, but it's just there. Right, the orange line, indeed. Interesting. Right. Let me see. Yeah, thanks for the advice, man. Thanks for the input. I feel like you know, that's like a thing that I've been struggling a lot with in the past and now as well, for sure. Like more appealing even though it doesn't make sense. Yes. Yeah, that sense of like knowing like, oh, this part looks kind of boring. You know, this is something that I should probably do something about. Hey there. I cannot pronounce that name. Is that like yeet? Oh man. Anyways, my brain is very engineering. So I'm always about getting things technically correct. So even if things look kind of boring sometimes, it doesn't bother me because that is what it's supposed to be. It's like, oh yeah, that's how it should look like. I guess that's fine. And then it's really hard to learn that sort of artistic sense, which makes sense. I mean, everybody develops their own. But by myself, and when I'm looking at stuff by myself, it's always like, what is going on here? Like, you know, I want to replicate that, but does it make sense? Like, why does it make sense? And there's also like that thing where if you stare at the image for too long and you try to make it make sense in your head for too long, it starts to be really confusing. And you're just creating random reasons for why it might or might not work. Anyways, I might have to speed this up. This is maybe slower than what I was expecting. I guess it makes sense, this sort of speed. But I don't need this level of accuracy here. Yeah, the truth is, like, only recently have I really started exploring some more stuff and doing my own sort of thing. Book the Helmy Brothers Realism was Animator Survival Kit. Ooh, I feel like I've heard of that. Wasn't there's also like that, was it 12 Principles of Animation or something? And then there's like drawing in ones, drawing twos. So there's like a whole YouTube video on it. Animation. Break down logical thoughts you have. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, definitely should check that out. Here. microphone loud. Good. Click something here-ish. Right, I might have lost my train of thought. Anyways, just thinking about my lines. My brain just zoned out. Anybody hire teacher manager? Yeah, for sure. I thought about that. Anyways, thanks for coming. Oh, I'm gonna have to take a step back and look at this. I don't know what's going on. Definitely some proportion issues here. Yeah, I'll be calling. My goal is to finish it today in this one stream because it makes sense, right? Like I don't want people to come in here and then see like the beginning and never get to see the end, which is where the fun part is. So I won't be stopping the stream until I'm done, which is why I chose something slightly less insane than my usual videos. But it is going to be dubious as to the quality. It takes some getting used to. The whole talking and reading chat and drawing thing. Is speech in like a different side of the brain or something? Like I can't remember, but I remember trying to like stream games back in the day, and it was just impossible to keep talking while playing at the same time. Like I can't think. I don't know how streamers keep talking while they play, especially like fast-paced games like Apex. These are not going to be lined in later. Just going to put some shapes in here to check to see if anything's disgustingly out of scale. what's going on here? I don't know what's going on here. I guess I'll figure it out later. Okay. A bit more space. And this is supposed to be by the tip here. I always make this slightly bigger. The 2 feet. The one at the bottom is slightly bigger than the one at the top. Only very slightly. So we can get away with this. Not being too bad. A little bit more of this side at the end here. Check. Actually, no, this is fine. These guys are not quite fine. Let's move on. I need to clear this up a little bit more. This is almost straight. Up. Over. And then the down has like a whoop. Whoop. And then bump, bump, bump. And then bump. Okay. That's good enough. Just gonna quickly line some of the lines. That we're gonna use. Yeah, I lost it. Oh, it's here. Oh wait, before we do that, I gotta bump this up. The top is. Okay. This is Japanese keyboard. R1, R2. Yes. Do you want to hear me talk to myself? I guess I suppose I could do that. I just speak up louder. It doesn't, like, I'm not really saying anything important. Just miscellaneous things to keep my brain going and not lose focus here. I wasn't expecting anyone to be interested in what I'm saying because it doesn't really have any meaning, but if you like, I could just be louder. Let me see here. So line weights is kind of not a thing, I think, based on what I'm seeing in this pen here. Kinda not a thing, but I don't know how exactly this is gonna work out here. If this line here is the line art. Yeah, probably no line art, no line weight then. We'll just go with the flat. Wait, let me see. So, oh my god, what is this curve? Some of these brushes have really interesting default settings. I don't think I've ever touched this before. Wait, how does this feel like? I don't know, feels normal. It's pretty normal. Anyways, guess this would do. No opacity. I don't think so. So this is probably slightly more noisy than the actual brush that they're using here. We're just gonna go with it, and they have decently clean-ish lines with no clear breaks in other lines. So it might be a little bit tough to get everything clean. Wait, hang on. This site is slightly overextended. This is right over the middle line, right? Oh. Just because we spotted this early, I'm gonna try to fix this here. Maybe I'm just gonna put this out. Overall translation, maybe. Okay. All right. No more adjustments. This could go on forever. And enough shadows for me to believe that there should be a line. Okay, over here. So these curves are going to be pretty difficult to mimic, 100%. I'm going to try and get them to be as similar as possible. And I think these curves, like, yeah, it's always kind of the thing. Like, for Min's lines, there is a little bit more freedom with just not caring too much. Actually, I'm not 100% sure. It is the case for that illustration, but I don't know about her, I don't know about their other sort of pieces that they might have done for maybe the game directly that they might not have posted in public. Because that account is most likely something like their own personal works for fun, right? Actually, no, that's not true. They do have the other ones too. I think I gotta turn down the music. God. Oh, how do I do this? Okay. But these curves here are gonna be really hard without joining some of them together. And this one has a bit more of a loop. And where does this go? All the way to the I'll join the lines later. And I'm gonna make sure these guys are here. Oop. Here. It's looking like the lines might be slightly thicker than mine, but we've started with 3 here. I'm just gonna keep it at 3. On the side here. Okay. Move together. not great. Kinda. This is kinda long. Alright, this will have to do, I suppose. It is kind of too big, I think, still. Wait. Slightly confined inside here. Oh, good enough. And nice curve from somewhere here to the finger. Okay. Not curved enough. Cannot see the other side. Bit of a return. Okay. Oh, may have forgotten to do some sketches for this part, but just gonna wing it here. And it's shaped like this. Closed in. What about this? Oh, it's not that far down. Random lines in here. Oh yes, part of the original picture that I didn't take. This width to the fabric, which I don't know what's a good way to do this. Maybe there's like line art that's encompassing the width, or the width itself is represented by the line art. I'm gonna do the first. This. Work? Not too concerned. Let's move on. Okay. Yeah, all of this have the same issue here. Possibly, right? We have two lines going to the doing this. But that seems really hard to do. You have to match your original line, your original curve, the whole way. It would make more sense if this entire thing is one curve. But then how would you get the dark on the other side? I'll try to match my original curve, I guess. And it sort of is going all the way, but I don't like this, but we're gonna do this anyway. Aim for this, right? I'm missing a line here. Oops. It has a bit more spacing, but I don't have it here. And it sort of merges in with the line here. The ones on top looks fine. Everybody looks kind of okay. Alrighty. There's more nonsense here, but that's okay. Bit of a bow. And the shapes go here, so... Oh, mine's not very well structured. Leave myself a bit more space here. Add in this part that I sort of forgot. Which is not supposed to be that close to the side, but... A bit more of down. I need a bit more of a steeper angle. Hey, thanks there. I don't know what I'm saying today, oh my god. I haven't been streaming for a while, so I'm kind of weirded out by the experience. But yeah, thanks for coming. Hoping to make more. I don't know, I haven't decided on who I'm going for next. Personally, I really like the designer for a lot of the Rhine Labs characters. I think the name is like Nori ZC. I don't really know how to say a lot of the artists' names. I'm very thankful for Min for just being Min. Although their Twitter handle does have 7 N's in the middle. Alright, I'm gonna be floating the line over here. And I just it's not very good. Top of the thing is right here. Bit of a tiny space there, but I'm gonna ignore the fact that it exists. And this one is all the way over here-ish. Here's my target. It's not as high though. And then we come down to here, which is somewhere in the middle of the foot. Yeah, I think I might have to start with a completed set of line art next time. Just so we can guarantee that we get to the rendering. It's been an hour and I'm still on line art. I'm kind of surprised there's still a lot of people here. Granted, it is kind of a different situation than when I used to stream, but you know, I have like more subscribers in a sense. But it's still it's pretty boring. It's not like there's anything very interesting or educational going on right now. We're just kind of going through the lines. Okay, do I do these ones or not? I'm inclined to do it. Would it make sense? So over here, we have these bows that's going to be overlapping on top. And I think the line here makes sense to be added. I don't know if these ones here should be. Maybe they should. Oh yeah, like I got those brushes a long time ago. I got a lot of them, but I don't use a lot of them. I don't use like 99% of it. I use that one square brush that I did use in the video. To be honest, I haven't really seen their art. I just found their brushes. They're very efficient though. Very quick from what I've seen. Yeah, they're living the dream that I always wanted to have, which is to make your own sort of characters and story. You know what? I'm gonna draw the lines anyways here. It's gonna help later, so. If it doesn't work, I can always erase it, so it's not too bad. I need to mark it. I think a big downside of using like other people's custom brushes is that you end up looking quite similar. Yes, Monsieur Bread. Man, I'm in Canada, but I don't know any French. But do you post your art anywhere? Further and fix it. How long have you been drawing? Should I just call you Brad or should I call you Mr. Brad? Because I don't think I can say Monsieur every time. Oh, this part is kind of squished, but it is what it is. At this rate, we might run into 3 hours. Just slightly longer than I was hoping it would take. Ah, I see. Ooh, like kind of like pencil, like sketching and stuff. Like no rendering, just kind of like pencil sketches. 3 to 4 hours. Oh my god, that's very respectable. Oh, that's so respectable. On digital. I had some experience drawing when I was younger. It was just like studies and stuff. And then I got this false impression of me being good. Because I'm like, ah shit, look at this, I can draw. And now my friends are complimenting me and all that. I never took it seriously. Mostly because I never really wanted to draw that much. But I always had like my own character in the back of my head. And then 4 years ago, I was like, oh shit, look at these VTubers, man. This must be the answer I was looking for. And that's when I started. And I realized I was like absolutely terrible. Alright, feet. I'm just gonna skip past the feet. I'm not gonna render the feet this time. I'm just gonna draw really simple shapes with this. Ah, yes. Oh, congratulations, you graduated. And you're ready to leave your mark in the real world. I hope life's been treating you nice. Kind of a bad economy. Oh, you dropped out, I see. Well, I guess everyone has their own path. Are you hoping to do art professionally? Art school. Ooh, I see. Like what kind of art are you thinking of? Like animation, illustration? What else is there? Manga, character design, concept artist. Oh shit, I'm on autopilot now. Crap. Just a little bit of landmarking over here. Yeah, I think in this specific case for this artist here, I think like they have the skills. I don't think they would probably render a lot of they would draw in a lot of the lines here. I think they would just render the shapes and forms in. But I don't have that base. I'm just gonna draw lines to make up for it. Freelancer. Ooh, I see. Concept art. Illustrators are so cool. You go to Japan and then you look at all the billboards, it's like, can you imagine if there's like your own art up there? That would be kind of insane. You just just go down to like Akihabara and just sit on one of the railings by the road, and then just stare at your own poster on the walls, on the buildings. Yeah, animation. Have you heard of like Feng Zhu. Hey, if you're interested in concept art. Hyperglyph. Are they hiring? I never looked them up. Okay, let me hide this up here. Some guiding lines. I probably have to erase these later. Oh, I just typed it out in chat for you. They're pretty famous as a concept artist. Oh, what is going on here? Probably one line. Actually, why would it be this? Man, I cannot see. It's too dark. Anyways, back because you mentioned concept art, it sort of reminded me of the time where I wanted to be a concept artist. Because it's their it's their environmental art that really started me like dreaming about worlds and design and all that stuff. But I took like a short course on it, and I realized it was not for me. What is this line here? Oh my god, how off am I? I misunderstood the assignment. Oh, perspective. Yeah, perspective is like, how do I say it? It's like, I think it's easier to to sort of understand the basics of it, but to use it well in your composition, I think is hard. It's kind of like manga as well. Like manga, you think, oh, you need good anatomy, need good storytelling and all that, but I think the biggest thing that is really difficult to me when I'm thinking about drawing manga is, how the hell do you do paneling? How do you decide on like what kind of panels and what kind of things to use? But perspective. Yeah, nowadays I think I just look at a lot of random images to get inspiration. And then usually if I'm inspired, I can sort of see the perspective that I want to use in my head. Then I will just use Clip Studio's rulers to sort of plan something out. Taught by the assistants? What do you mean, like, taught by the assistants? Oop. Yeah, I'm missing a lot of landmark here, but oh wait, I just make it thicker. What? It's too close. Probably mean that this area is too big relatively. Yep, it is too big. Oh, maybe like they learn by assisting. That makes sense. That makes sense. Should I put this in? Is this... Right, yeah. I mean, like, it's like, if I were to learn it by myself, I think it's pretty difficult. I was like watching some random YouTube video today. I was just thinking, you know, if I were to represent this idea in manga, how would I do it? And then maybe that's how they sort of practice paneling and storytelling. Just taking existing videos and stuff and try to convert it into a manga, try to show motion. I think that would be interesting exercise. Okay, I'm going to lower the quality of lines because this might take too long. Oh, what's going on here? Two folds. Mm-hmm. Do you struggle to do coloring when you started drawing digitally? Absolutely, every day. Even right now, I'm struggling. Like, if you guys stay till the end, I don't mean this as like, oh, you gotta stay till the end to take a look at this. But like, I mean, I wouldn't be deleting the stream. It would be archived, but it might be unlisted just so I can keep the things, my channel a little bit uncluttered. But I'll leave like a playlist with all the links, so you guys can still come back to this. But what I want to say is that, yeah, I do struggle a lot with coloring. I'm very bad at rendering because I have very minimal training in terms of understanding materials, understanding, you know, what's the best way to sort of represent different materials, how to render colors and textures and all that. So I struggle with it like on a daily basis. And I was gonna say that later on, I have a piece right now that I'm working on for myself, and it's in progress. And if I get a chance to show it, if there's time to show it, you'll see like the process that I use is kind of, how do I say this? I don't know what I'm doing, and I have to constantly experiment with a lot of random stuff every time. Right? You do it one time, you remember, you use it for the next time. That's learning, but I don't feel like I'm necessarily remembering what I'm doing. So every time I sort of start from scratch. I use a bunch of adjustment layers and then just testing out random stuff, which ends up making things a little inefficient, to say the least. You can learn things very actively, but I find myself too lazy for that. So which is why like I do studies like this, where I just kind of, I don't necessarily think through too much about like why the artist is doing certain things, which is what you're supposed to be doing when you do a study. I just sort of do it and have some of it stick, like just sort of naturally as I'm doing it. There's a lot more of a slower process, I think, but it feels a lot less tiring, especially if you're like working and stuff, and you're spending most of your brain power thinking about other problems. You just kind of want things to happen naturally. That's kind of where I'm sort of going with this sort of, if you could call it, methodology. There's a quantity thing. Numbers. I think the natural question would be to ask whether if it's working. And now that I think about it, maybe not so much. I think most of my learning still happened when I was drawing my own illustrations and facing the same problems, and then sort of thinking through, you know, oh, maybe I could do this. Oh, and it looked kind of okay. Maybe I can do it the next time. Something like that. Yeah, hands and today I'm just gonna skip past all the hands and feet as much as possible. My whole goal actually was just the frills at the bottom here. And then I'm like, if I just do that, maybe it'll be too short. So maybe I should just start from the whole thing. And then should I do the lines first? Maybe not. Maybe let's see how long it's gonna take. And I'm sort of regretting that. I should have prepped the lines first for sure. Or I should have traced the lines and just focus on the rendering. I still have reasonable amount of confidence that it's not gonna take too long for the rendering. But I don't want to eat my words. too badly. I'm already eating it, I think. I was expecting the lines to be a lot faster too. Yep, this is not quite right. So the line quality is gonna have to tank a little bit. But this is still kind of pretty off. This curve is a lot more squarish. Yeet. Almost done, guys. Most of the time when I say things is for myself to hear. I'm trying to be like, oh no, we're almost there. Right below the feet, yes. Where did this one come from? Yeah, like these lines here, are they lines? Probably lines, right? Where does this go? Right below this, like here, somewhere here. Which makes me feel like I'm kind of off, but also not really. So that means this proportion here is too big. This area here is too big. Squish. Thank God for other transformation tools. Somewhere here. Slightly extended here. 100% the right curve, but curve back up. Using this as the marker here. Like areas like this, like stuff like frills and clothing, always ends up more difficult to draw when you're doing a study, because if you're trying to get it exactly the same, you have to match all the curves and match all the forms. But if you're doing it by yourself, you can always come up with new ones. So I think maybe this isn't necessarily the best way to study clothing. You should probably come up with your own forms and try to understand. Or maybe just limit it to a smaller area and not the entire piece. Might be more time efficient, cost effective. Where does this go? Somewhere here. Okay. Yeah, something definitely wrong over here. Stuff here. Small. Here. Make do with what we got. Oop. Oh, it's not gonna reach. It's not gonna reach. One landmark here, just for reference. Mm-hmm. Yep, and that is the goal as well, to try to bring up the frequency. And also, well, probably not gonna happen, but entertainment value, probably not happening though. The goal is to try to turn this into something that's routine and for me to get used to it. And then if that can happen, then I can essentially do my the studies that I do for my videos, I can do it live instead. But the problem with those is yes. Yeah, it's I think it's me not being very used to drawing with not just with an audience, but with sort of, how do I say this? Like usually when I draw, it's kind of, I just kind of zoned out. Right now, I'm a lot more aware of what I'm doing, which is effective, I think, in terms of practicing. Just trying to get used to the process. I think I'm learning a lot as I'm doing this right now. And mostly, I'm not learning anything about the art that I'm studying. Mostly learning about myself and how viable it may or may not be to do something more ambitious. Oh, wait, what? What's happening here? Potato. Need to drop this decently early. This was kind of interesting. Probably not very good. It is also expected, given the circumstance. Put this one last line here. Maybe a bit more, one more line here. Is that everything? That's basically kind of everything, right? Anyways. Oh, wait, I'm missing some tiny little bit here. And I think we should just move on. If there's anything we missed, we'll just catch it and then we'll fix it on the fly. One last thing. Like the Adventures of Jackie Chan. I don't know if anyone knows that. But Uncle is always one more thing. And then it never ends. Alright, layers in. This is the line art layer. Folder group thingy. Colors. This goes. And we start off with just blocking everything in. Should I think this black blob here. Oh no, there is very clearly a sort of dark blue kind of thing going on the outer rim here. You can probably do that easily with selection tools and stuff. I just don't know if this black part has any lines or not. I think for consistency, I might just add it in. So I see this is completely way off target. But meh. Unfortunate. It's pretty off target. So this is the wrong layer. Since it is so hideously off target, I'm just gonna do some adjustments here. Oh, that's line. I need a marker here. Mine is a is this thing from 10 years ago. I think they're still selling it. I think the other day I was looking at it. What? Oh. Minor fix, minor fix. Minor bug fix. And then breaks everything. Okay. Oh, nothing yet. So the base would just be, in this case, it would just be the clothing. And then the skin coloring will go on top on a separate layer. I gotta draw the ring, but it's fine. Oh, since the lines are so clean, we can probably get away with this. I'm sure I'm getting the... Okay. And then I'm just gonna go in and fix other parts that are not very nice. Oops, my bad. Right. Line isn't very tight too. Okay. I'm just gonna be borrowing colors. Let me get some dark colors. Sometimes I paint in the lighting, sometimes I paint in the shadows. Either way, it doesn't really change anything, because they'll be on separate layers and then we work off of that. Oh, what? Since when did it switch? Okay, we're finally here. So, the beginning of the end. I'm gonna be putting in lighting first. So let me see, what's a good way to do this? So we have the really bright parts, then we have the gradients. Gradients are probably erased. So I'm just looking at the edges and thinking about how I would do it. And also when the noise goes in. The noise is very strong. But I feel like between the brightest areas and the darkest and the gradients, like the noise is kind of different, right? Or is it the same? It's probably somewhat different. Okay. I'll just get in the broader areas first and see how we can turn it down. I think noise-wise, I don't have any brushes that can do anything similar. There might be some default brushes that might work. Are there any interesting ones here? Nothing that has the texture. Why is it so light? What? I have a lot of weird brushes, as you can see, that I've accumulated over the years. I don't even know where I gotten these from. A lot of these are still default, I think. But like this concrete one, it's just a repeated pattern. Design pencil. Oh, this looks kind of interesting. It looks kind of similar, but maybe not so. Hey, look, it does look kind of similar. Designer pencil. Real pencil. Is this real pencil? Are you a real pencil? It could pass. Sure, why not give it a try? So I got the design pencil and the real pencil. It's not very dark though. Oh, the opacity settings are kind of pain in the ass. This is the full, and this is like, wait, where did the pencil go? And I have to do it twice or 3 times to get it to be the same darkness. Oops. And pencil. Kind of hard to use. See if I can fix the pen pressure. Bring this up. Don't quite like it. Okay, what if I just do the usual? And then we have the slightly less bright spots. Can I do this? Opacity to bring it down. There is brush size. It is enough to taper. I'm just gonna try random stuff to see if anything can do this well. Since I don't have a brush that can do both at the same time. What texture is this actually using? Drawing pencil 1, drawing pencil 2, drawing pencil 3, I'm guessing. If this was blank. So the default would be 2 blend. What if I already apply a layer of noise here? Oh, the noise looks more colorful actually. Maybe it's the original colors. Slight difference. This would be too bright though. Doesn't really work. That's a brush. Oh, okay. How about the other one? Oops. You'll need to sort of erase it and brush it over. Not fine grain enough, maybe? Passable? Kinda sus. Okay. Do something like this. Kind of like this over and this over as well. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Okay, I'm gonna try just rendering plain colors and then maybe play around with the noise. See if that works. Not sure what a good way to do this. Okay. Not really. I mean, I don't know. I've been using Clip Studio since a long time ago. So if anything, this is the default and everything else feels weird. Like Photoshop and stuff. Oops, the wrong way. Forgot a line here. Whoops. That would technically be in the other one, right? It's all good for now. Oh, there are lines here. No, wait, that's not. Is that a line or is that a watermark? Kind of a line. Anyways. It's okay, we'll go without. So here there's gradients going on, but I'm not gonna bother with it for now. Okay, what is this landmark? Oh, we're kind of high. Lower rather. Yeah, this part is kind of tricky here. There is a bit of a different shade. A bit of a hue change here. I could paint it in. Oh, we could gradient map it in. Actually, there's something else I want to try. Oh, oops, how to do that? Right here. It seems like there's no color in the noise in the original. Not just a basic noise here. Which I never quite figure out how to do on Clip Studio, but anyways. Okay. Base one, I think we might get away with just normal noise. Now we just have to figure out how to get in the different shade in here with the noise, and the noise is peeking through. So usually I would just paint in the original. But what if I just do the original here? Let's see what happens. There's a huge amount of gradient here. Yeah, it doesn't work as well with blurring because the original brush would be able to handle the change in shade together with the texture. Maybe the closest we've got. It's not exactly very easy to use this brush. It's quite different. The original is a lot more spread out. Can we do that actually? Particle size. It's not particle. I could try to make it with this. It's kind of got that effect. It's not very good, but it's kind of got it. A brush that has some kind of texture that also has opacity. Maybe the watercolor might suffice here. Not exactly easy to use either. Problem with this is there being no textures. Maybe we can add one ourselves. Brush tip, material. What was the pencil designs or something? Drawing pencil. Okay. Doesn't leave the streaking marks. We need the particle ones. What is the sand one called? Oh, wait, what? Oh, really? This isn't spraying effect. Brush size density. Texture none? Wait, how are they getting all the dots to go everywhere? What? I've never seen this. So it's the spray deviation that's causing this. So it is just a circular brush. But that's not gonna work in our case. We need something that actually has a texture. Design pencil was to... maybe this will work. What is this? Real pencil. Delete. Delete. Real pencil. Okay, it's got a little bit of that sort of vibe that I want. Also, I need to get rid of velocity. Opacity maybe could go down. Oh wait, it's already kind of going. Do we have color stretch? It's not applicable. Only with color mixing. It's kind of blurred out. Maybe not. How far can we go with this? It's still too bundled together. The more I stare at this, the more it feels like it's some kind of overall texture. I'm just gonna try something random here. Oh wait, this is a little bit too specific. Same. Can I scale this? Oh, but you see the pattern. Maybe something like this. How would this work? I kind of want this, but not everywhere, right? Maybe only along the brush strokes. Everywhere else needs to be black. So what? Like this? Ain't it? This is changing the color. Yeah, it's kind of tough. Yeah, I don't know. It's not looking as good as I would like it to be. There's a lot of noise and textures in here that I don't know how it's applied. So here is definitely one type of texture. Kind of like a grainy kind of sand spray kind of thing. And then here you can see sort of like tiny little bricks almost. I don't know what this is. And the brush itself has that sort of strandy kind of thing, which I don't quite have a good analog for. This one that we made is kind of okay. Maybe I'll try to make do with this and see how it goes. If like I turn down the size of the brush and do more strokes, it seems to sort of emulate it, but I don't think it's very good. And then if it gets too messy, maybe we could blur it out a bit manually, but... Wait, what did I do over here actually? Oh, it was the design pencil. The design pencil was kind of workable too, actually. Might be good to like mix the brushes up here and there. So if we sort of do that, we kind of have like a decent amount of texture coming in to sort of mimic the original. And then the brightest parts, I'm gonna leave it blank so I can have like just a general noise layer with a clipping mask. This way it only affects the light part and not the dark parts. Kind of like the original. I think there's watermark going on. Or maybe there is a texture going on for the black areas too. Oh, but it's kind of on the skin as well, so it's just on everything. Anyways. But yeah, I feel like this specific pattern, this normal sort of noise pattern, is only on the bright parts. Because you can't really see in the dark parts. Maybe it's just because it's dark, but anyway, we have that. So if we sort of combine all of these nonsense together, we sort of get something close. But we still have the other problem, which is that we are lacking colors. So in the original, I picked from the brightest spot, and as you can see, due to the noise, it's fluctuating here and there in the bottom left there. But even if we have this bright part, there is a hue change here, and this hue change, I'm not sure how to put it in nicely. In Photoshop, there was a layer property thing where you can have one color on the top of the layer and then another color that's at the bottom of that same layer. So you can sort of paint in the color, and then when you erase it, the secondary color will show through. And that would have been perfect here, but we don't have that. So we might need a gradient map maybe to try to map the colors, which is kind of jank. Would that work here? That will work if we can get the values properly, which we can actually check. Where's the what's it called? Oh, is it edit then? Is it correction? Oh, it is correction. If we turn down the layers, I think it will start to merge stuff together, right? And not quite what we are looking for, I think. I thought this sends it black and white, but anyways. So if the bright stuff, slightly different in value, I suppose, if this is the case. So all the blue pixels here are slightly different in value. And then they sort of map to all the ones with different colors, do they? Kind of. Maybe a bit of a stretch, I'm not 100% sure. But anyways, we do definitely need to put in more colors. Okay, let's try something that's more direct. Let's just try to paint in this secondary color. So it is darker and slightly bluish. How would we paint it in? Like this? Painting it below would be kind of hard to show unless we do it on top. Doing it like this doesn't really have that glowing kind of vibe. Is it just because of the brush? No, it's just because the color is kind of dark. So, oh, wait, what am I using? It'd be quite the complicated process if I have to go back and forth all the different pens, but might not have a choice here, as far as I can tell. Right, like just painting over it sort of gives it that same colorful vibe. You have to control the edges again though. Kind of like that. Kind of something like this. And then over here we have to... Wait, what am I using right now? Here. This feels kind of clunky. The results are not very good either. Yeah. It would be best if it can be applied overall. Let's try gradient map. How would I use this actually? I need to limit it to only the... Ooh, I need to limit it to only the bright areas? Okay, that means we should probably do it like this. Apply mask to layer, so now I can break this off of the... I don't have to clip it down anymore, so this guy is always going to be applied to this. I don't have to use a thing here. And right now it's just black and white. And I would map the dark ones to... Let's try getting that color in, I suppose. Let's pick this here. And then the bright areas... Turn this off. Turn this off. Wait, is it doing anything? It's kind of mapping everything to it. Oh, yeah, there it is. A little bit of it. Just a little bit of it. Does this work? I feel like it's working very well either. Because how would I get it in here? Wait. Right now it is playing with the values. So it still doesn't quite work the way I kind of intended for it to. And now it's kind of indirect as well. You know what? Never mind all of that for now. Let's just get in the edges and then figure out the colors, because it looks like we might be able to get around with just locking the layer and coloring over top. And it's like doing homework with no right answer, and you don't get to ever find out necessarily unless you talk to the original artist. I need one brush to deal with this. just use this. Why is it doing this? Opacity is at max. Did I turn this off? Maybe this is easier to work with. Let's just deal with this for now. Easier, but still kind of not very direct. Yeah, look at this. This is also nice. It's not very good for pulling edges. So there's like these things here. Okay, let's do the big shape first. Right. Yeah, we still don't really have a good workflow going here. Let's say I blur. I use the pen to sort of add some roughness. And if it's too much, I can always blur it back out. Kinda clunky process. Then if it's too difficult to work with, maybe the real pencil can come in and sort of fix up the edges a bit while keeping it still kind of rough. This is a lot harder than I thought it was gonna be. Try to replicate all the noise and stuff. And the fact that the colors are not there yet is kind of bothering me. The blue color along the edges. This is kind of a hard edge. Oh, right, I need to lock. Wait, no, I can't lock. I'm just gonna select this then. I can still put a mask on it. Yeah, this design pencil seems to be the closest that we've got. It's not very good for putting colors in, but for erasing colors out, because it does it bit by bit, it's pretty nice. Oops. Yeah, okay. It sort of has that feel, I think, a little bit. It's just lacking the colors, but in general, I feel like it's still kind of working. Kind of working. Forgetting parts here and there. Good thing is this, at least this is like a default brush. So you could potentially use this without having to do anything else. This part is slightly darker. Sort of lacks precision. Tiny areas, I'm gonna have to use a different pens, a different brush. Why is the darker pencil do? Not sure. Like these edges here, like I kind of want to put some brighter edges here, some darker edges here. Maybe a little bit of this. Maybe a little bit of blurring. And maybe a little bit of the brush again, just to bring back the texture. Not great. Oh boy, still a long ways to go. Oh wait, that means I can turn on my noise without this. That would keep us closer to the original here. Oh, nice. Okay. You make it even more complicated, but this is changing my colors. So okay. Balancing between the hard edges. Maybe I need my G pen here, just so we can get this done a little bit more easily. I need my edges to be controllable. I mean the brush size. Maybe a little. Oop, what? Oh, wrong brush. A little bit of the edges. Oh, this is a very interesting brush. I'm used to brushes being like 0 or nothing. It's either gonna paint stuff in or take stuff out. This one is slowly building it up, kind of like a marker. I know I'm using like a, what's that, like a flat marker brush. That's my most basic brush, but I turned off all of those things. And sort of go back and forth. A lot easier with this. Trying to see if I can recognize any specific patterns in the shapes. It just feels a lot of straight lines and U shapes. Oh, I need to blur this first. That was what I wanted to do. Blur it. And then sort of paint over it. That's also viable. Oh. Erasing, erasing, erasing. Paint it back, erasing. There's a lot of attention to all these edges here. Because as they round off, they get less light. There's always tiny little shadows there. I think that's what's helping build up the quality here. It looks very polished, the original piece. A tiny U. Oui. Oh my god, it looks interesting, yeah. When you zoom out and it looks kind of fine, but when you zoom in, it's like what's happening? It looks so messy. This thick size. Oh, a little bit overdone here. Oh, I'm kind of lost. Where am I? Right there. Yeah, interesting. It feels kind of inefficient. There must be a faster way. To move my hand multiple times. So wouldn't it be faster if I do it the other way then? Still going to blur. and texture. Arguable, it depends on if it's closer to black or closer to shadow or the light color. Oh, interesting. That means I could even get away with this. And be more bold with the blurring and stuff. It helps speed things up a little bit. Just do this and then just paint over. Oops. Oh, what? And then the more detail part, you can just kind of paint it in manually. This one has sort of a bit of transparency going on. Still mess it up. Bigger brush. Any more paper, but it's okay. Gonna try to speed this up a little bit. Be a little bit more loose. Oh, actually, the original was a lot more hard edged than I thought. Am I drawing with the texture? The noise texture? Oh, there's some directionality to this brush. Probably because the tip isn't exactly a square. Oh, I missed a part here. Gonna play fast and loose with these here. Oh, subtract. Interesting. Is that why? Oh, I didn't even notice that. So the brush was on a different mode. What? Yeah, my shapes are not very tight. Most of it has very loose edges, but even so, like even as sloppy as it is, if you zoom out, it's a lot better than I was expecting. This marker with slightly lower opacity. Sort of adjust some of the shapes. Ah, okay, probably this is the correct answer. Oh wait, this is too dark. The noise is messing up with my stuff. So a marker that has some opacity settings, just quickly getting the values right, and then having the texture brush give it a once over, and then maybe some blurring to get rid of all the overlapping shapes if it's too much. This increases the efficiency quite a bit. I can work faster. And the good thing is that like right now, even up to now, we're still only working on a single layer on a single color. That means you can still use stuff like color adjustments if you don't like how the color is like. And that gives it a lot of flexibility, I think. I think a lot of the more advanced like Arknights, like the more, how do I say, the more insane, some of the more insane illustrations are very painterly. You need to have very good, I think, a lot of experience with painting, which I do not have. So, oh, my tablet fell. Having this flexibility is nice. Because it's really hard to get the colors right the first time. And layer adjustments on top can only get you so far sometimes. What is it? This guy. Oh, it's behaving kind of weird. It's not quite a one. We're like, what, 70%? Oh no, we didn't even do the top yet. Lol. Oh wait, this isn't, this is like half shadow and half on this side. Oh, it's okay, just do it manually. There's some? Yeah, there is, right? This is a slightly different brush, but just testing out random stuff as we go. See how they feel. This one feels a little bit more too coarse, so we definitely need to correct it afterwards. Maybe have to blur it first. And then we put in our new. Definitely feel like there's more noise here though. Oh, it's a big brush. Which one were we using actually? Is this one? Oh, it's probably this one. Oh right, we didn't draw the ribbon, so I'm missing some stuff here. Very sloppy now, but I'm gonna make some good time here. Okay, the top is a bit too sloppy. Good at handling edges. Just really good for adding texture. What time is it? It's like 3 hours, 3.5 hours since we started. Just finish off this last bit. Oh, that's why it doesn't really work well. What? Oh. Okay, that's probably kind of it. And then with the noise on top, we turn it up a lot more. It sort of gives us the original effect. Sort of. But let's play around with the colors a little bit. So I don't know how to get the intermediary bluish colors in, but at the very least on the light layer here, there is wait, oh, I don't need this, but it's okay. There is a bit of a gradient. The top looks a lot more closer to cyan. So let's do overlay. And then the bottom side looks a little bit more purple or reddish, or maybe grayish. I wonder if it's because of the intermediary or... Anyways. Does this do anything? It might be too much. I mean, that's definitely too much, but... It is darker as well. Let me tune this down slightly. Color's a bit too strong, so just a tiny bit. Enough to give it a shade. And how do I get the other colors in? What was I thinking about before? Just painting it over. The gradient map might not work. Let's see what happens if we just sort of brush it in. So I want to lock onto the light layer, right? Which is already this. And even over here, ooh, the noise is very strong. Is there a difference if I stop the layering? Nope. Yeah, even more. Let's stop playing with this. Right. This thing here. Oh wait, I'm supposed to brush it in, I think. I believe it's somewhere here. I think it's too blue. Yeah, it's more purple. Original is also not as bright. Tone it down. I'm just gonna cheat by comparing colors like this. Yeah, that's like brighter up here, darker down here by a decent amount. This is slightly grayer and purple, and this is slightly bluer and more saturated. So the overlay that we're doing, yeah, our brightness is the same-ish level, so we're gonna have to adjust that. And the easiest way would just to be put in a tiny bit of multiply here. What? Oh yeah, there we go. With no colors because we want it to go a little bit more desaturated. Now we sort of have this gradient up here. Could be darker. Yeah, we're almost done. There is a big problem, which is the obvious lack of colors, as you can tell. If you put them side by side. And the color exists in the transition between the light and the shadows. And there's no good way for me to put it in. If you were like just painting, you would just paint in the colors. But because my habit is to keep all of the colors on separate layers, it presents a different challenge. If I don't want to change the color of this layer, I would have to adjust it in somehow. Either by painting it in on top here, or what I was hoping to do is use some kind of gradient map, but I don't know how to use gradient maps well. So it's not good. Oh, whoops, what did I just do? I picked somewhere here, right? And then the bright area I picked here. What am I doing? Oh, what? Oh yeah, it doesn't work well anymore because we have the multiply on top. So if we put it below the multiply, yeah, I don't think it's working. Some weird stuff going on. Any funny tricks I can do with selection? The string selection layer. If I do 10, then I invert and lock it onto this, and then just fill this. Ooh, almost works. Kind of works. I mean, it doesn't work at all. Ooh, but what if we just, let's say we apply this, and then we blur this. Oops, the right button. Sort of bleeds in the colors. And then what if I redo the thing? Select, shrink, oh, delete. Too funky for me. Doesn't really work. It kind of works, but it doesn't really work. Because it's bleeding on top. Oh, wait, what if I move it to just move the layer below then? Oh, I can't exactly move it below it's by itself. But, how would I do this? I would do this, unlock, move it below. It might work if the shadow layer is, if I select this, invert, and then shrink. Oh, computer crashing. Doesn't work. So shrink maybe just like that. Lamau. Yeah, at this point I'm just playing. I don't know what I'm doing. Select the border. Let's just shrink it by like 2 pixels. Okay. It doesn't work. From afar, it kind of looks like it has the colors, but it doesn't work. Alright, so this Doesn't work. Where is the color exactly? Hmm. Anyways, I don't know what I'm doing. I guess I can put in this. I can put in the tiny bit of glow that's along the outside here. I need to select the line art as well. And then in this case, I think I'm just gonna fill in. Let's just use this really bright blue. So it should not be visible because it's entirely behind. If I just blur it a little bit, it will pop out. And then if you dupe it, makes it a bit darker. So now you sort of have this glow along the outside. This color is... I think mine is still too blurred. So in the initial blurring, maybe a lot less. Maybe just 1 pixel. Something like 3 or 4. And then we rely on duplicating layers. Sort of push out the glow. And then we can drop this color down. Oh. That's not it either. Wait, am I doing this on the paper? Press the wrong button. Oh, and it's kind of gone. It's too dark. Something, something. The line itself is also tinted. Almost something like this. The lines. Oh god, the shadows are pure black almost. So these guys all didn't really work. This one was the closest. Still doesn't really work. Let's just paint over it. Yeah, man. I wasn't expecting to go this long, but if it's gotta go this long, it's gotta go this long. I want to finish this as close as possible to the original. Even though, yeah, it's... I don't know what I'm doing. Like, these streams are gonna be kind of hit and miss. Because inherently I'm gonna be doing stuff I don't know what, like, that I've never done before. I'm trying all sorts of different ways to sort of add colors in. I don't know how the original artist added the colors in. Just trying to see what could get us close. The color itself is wrong, so it's messing with the perception a little bit. Not as saturated for sure. Probably around the same shade, right? Yeah, like I'm kind of sure that this is some kind of gradient. Like I know there's one other thing, which is like the Photoshop has a weird layer property. How long do I usually draw a day? I don't know, honestly, because with work, after I come back, I cook and I clean up. There's not a lot of time left usually, so I just spend what I have. And right now it's a Friday, so I can just kind of go over time. But I would be asleep now usually, so I definitely do not go 3 hours a day. What color is this? It's a lot darker. A lot more purple. Purple. I'm gonna hack this here. Oh, is this completely gray? Oh, it must be completely gray. It's a little bit too much. Is it closer now? It's a bit too dark now. Oh, if it's too dark, I can just do this. This might be the limit of what I could do. And this sort of weird paint over thing added some colors in there, but I don't think it's very good. Like this is so much more clear. Like there's like very distinct areas. Oops. It's like there's like very distinct sections here that I don't have. If I block in the entire thing, then I want this part to be darker, right? So right now I'm clearing it out by erasing it a little bit. Which is why I don't have the colors. But I could technically use a different color with a lower value to sort of cut into it. If I do that, then we can basically use the other color. Maybe that's what I'm missing. So that instead of erasing into this layer, I will have another layer on top to paint in darker values. That will work. Potentially. So what I would have a blob here. And then a darker purplish color. I think something. Be somewhere here. And then I'll paint it in. That's just too close in. Yeah, it's kind of hard to do it separately like this. Shape is this? Right here. That's probably as far as we go tonight. I'm just gonna try some stuff. See how it goes. But as for the main piece, I think I'll probably leave it as is. Probably darker here. Oh, whoops. Oh, I forgot to make a new layer. Yeah, thanks, man. They use the flat brush on top for the highlighting. I don't know, I'm still impressed. Okay. Flat brush. Flat brush, flat brush. Thank you, thank you, thank you. More stuff here. If I sort of blur it out. Oh, I shouldn't be switching my panel like this. I should just look at this. What else could I do? I was using a lot of this. See if adding any textures help here. I don't know. Okay, the secondary, the one I put on top is still lacking some saturation, but unless I do for everything, I think it's really hard to tell if this would have worked better. Feel like it could. Feel like it could. But it also feels like the color almost sort of feels like it's glowing. But it just might just because it's all soft edges. I don't know. Alright, I guess I just conclude. I just talk about some points. So line art, probably not drawn over here. Or if they did, it might have been very faint. Or there might be some difference in brush sizes, that kind of stuff. Although to be fair, I haven't really been paying attention to keeping to try to erase it. Yeah, if you zoom out, it looks a lot better than I thought it was going to turn out. Actually, to be honest, when I first chose this picture, I was like, oh, this is going to be pretty decently straightforward. And then when I was coloring, I was like, oh no, I have no idea how to get all the different textures in because there's a lot of stuff going on here. And thankfully, there's decently similar stuff, so I guess I'll just note it down here. I got the design pencil. Oh. Kind of don't like this brush, even though it's been very helpful, but it's sort of got this texture, and this texture looks a lot like some of these textures here. It is different, but it does look pretty similar. So it's been kind of useful. Then the design pencil. And then we've got the real pencil, which is just more noise, really. Did I use it here? I don't think I used it here, right? No, I don't think this is the same brush. Yeah, it's not, it's not. I didn't really use this, to be honest. a real pencil. And then we've got like some noise brushes, which is this one was the one I used for the leg here. And this is free. This is a custom brush, but it is free, available on Clip Studio. Wait, no, was it called Clip Studio? Yeah, it's called Clip Studio, right? Anyways, not the painting app, not this app, but like the tiny thing that's used for management of accounts and stuff. So it literally says SEMrush. How do you spell it? Sunaburashi. Burashi. Make this a bit more curved. Should probably also not write it in a square. So reading order might be weird. Yeah, so line art probably try to hold back because this is pretty painterly, I suppose. If I can find the original GIF, we would know for sure. Wait, no. Actually, even in that one, I don't think they started from lines. They started from flat coloring into rendering. And if I remember correctly, when they were rendering it, it looked like they were just using one brush. And then they were just painting in the light. So the light parts. Like right now, this time around, I cut out the light parts and then I started painting in the dark parts on the light parts. But they were just working off of the original black, like this stage. They were just painting in the light directly. From what I remembered. What else is there? Right. So yeah, when you zoom in, the shapes look kind of iffy. I could definitely spend more time trying to tidy up some of the shapes here. But even as, what was the word? As half-ass as this is right now, even if you zoom out, it looks decent enough already. So I don't think you necessarily have to go really detailed. Like this part is a bit more detailed, so if you zoom out, it looks a little bit better than the rest. Because there's a lot more hard edges here, a lot more tiny details here. And what else is there? That's kind of it, really. Go back on the line art. And then don't worry too much about the details when you're rendering. Because they'll look fine if there's enough of them and you zoom out. And if you really want to, you just have to be careful with, you just have to add some tiny details with hard edges. I think that's kind of my summary. Couldn't figure out how the colors are done. But texture-wise, decently okay. I'm just gonna clean out my layers here then. Gonna nuke this. Oop. So rough, we can keep the brushes. Okay, I'll just keep this. Actually, why not? I'm just gonna keep the stuff I tried and put an X on it so it doesn't... So we know that it's not used. So this is the light color. And this is just adjustments. This is more adjustments. Color adjustments. Colors. This is noise. And then this is... Oh right, this is like the outer glow. Did I spell blow? Oh my god. Whoops. That didn't happen. Yeah, that's kind of it. I didn't do any line colors thing. The outer line does have colors. It appears that it's very thin. It has this sort of bluish, purplish color, but only for the outer ones. Although to be fair, I guess the original artist didn't exactly draw lines for the middle parts either. Just quickly edit in some. Doesn't really change anything, does it? Can't really see it. Unless it's in the middle. Oh, actually I could try to erase the lines in the middle. See what happens. Yeah, I didn't pay attention to it, so now it just loses its form, but not as badly as I thought it was going to be. You could still sort of make out the shapes, which is kind of interesting. Anyways. Bloop, 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 bloop. Okay. Right, let me write the attribution. So I don't know if I'll be sharing this file specifically. With the video as record, I think even without the file, it is reasonably fine. Mostly just because this original piece appears to be a commission. So if it was like a game art, I would have no issues, but it was a commission, so I think even doing a video like a study like this is kind of on the limits of it already. Actually, where is the original artist's name? What is this? So Nanokasan. And I'm gonna write down the exact URL here. Why am I writing it down? Actually, what am I doing? I'm just copy and paste. It's literally in my stream thing. I just copy and paste it. Nice. Let's keep it here. I guess I don't really need to write that. It's pretty obvious that this is X, formerly known as Twitter. I'm always gonna call it Twitter. Anyways, this is kind of it for the study. I do have time, so I'm gonna continue doing my own illustration for a bit, which I wanted to finish today, which I don't know if I could finish today. And guess I'll just save this. I forgot to save my files, which is kind of scary. I do that more often than I... Oh, let me keep a copy of this too. Original. Oh, hey, a comparison. Oh, my colors are not gray enough. Well, anyways. Did not save. Okay. So I was previously talking about, I think someone asked me about colors. How comfortable I feel with colors. And my answer to that is, so this is the current piece I'm working on. My answer to colors is a whole buttload of adjustment layers. So the philosophy is, I start off with some base set of colors, right? And I don't know, I mean, presumably I don't like this. And I want to adjust it to something else. Then what I would do is I would, oh, I find that the contrast is too high. Let me lower the contrast. Oh, I want a little bit more blue. Let me make it a little bit more blue. What is this? I don't even know what I was thinking here. I think I just thought that the saturation was too high. I drop it. This tone curve is for adding funny effects. So if you look at the edges here, now you have one color, you have two colors, and then now you have a little bit more. Like now there's slightly greenish color, but it's actually just gray. So that's what the tone curve here is for. It adds in this color, but in soft light. So it's a little bit more held back. Gradient map just because gradient maps. And that's kind of my whole philosophy. You just keep stacking layers on top. And then at some point in time, you realize that no matter how many layers you stack, you can't fix certain issues. Like for example, let's say the frame of the eye here, right? It's really dark. And no matter how you throw in layers on it, it's really hard to fix this one specific issue here without affecting other stuff. Then you might have to come back down here and then start to adjust the values here directly with the adjustment layers on to try to harmonize everything over and over. And then in this specific piece, you can see there's a lot more stuff on top, but these ones are no longer this related anymore. These ones are actually for putting in the night sky. So we have stuff going in. This is work in progress. And then more adjustment layers to blow everything up. So yeah, I don't remember who asked me just now. I don't know if they're still here. But this is how I work with my colors. Because I cannot get the colors right the first time around. And I need to come back here. What am I supposed to work on? I forgot. Oh yes, the paint over. Oh, the paint over. PO. Alright, let me change the stream title real quick. Oh, I should turn off the study stuff too. Oh. And the source, which is you. Oh. Okay, select font. 200. And just poop this in. It's still kind of big. Let's kind of put it at the bottom here. Alright, that's kind of that. Okay. Nice. Yeah, this is my character. From 13 years ago, 2011. And I've only recently started drawing her properly. in the past 2 months. Okay. Humma. Yeah, it's a bit of a long story. I mean, originally, as you can imagine, right? It's been a decade, so things didn't start this way. Nor was it ever intended to be this way. It just kind of happened. And then anyways, I'll probably tell the story someday. Hopefully, I'll get a chance to. I'm just gonna move up the try to increase the information here by doing more details that's not bounded by the lines. Like, I'm still very bounded by lines. Without the lines, I don't know what I'm doing. So hopefully like this, I can try to make things a little bit more. But to be honest, it's already pretty messy already. There's already a lot of details going on here. I want some hair on the front. Doesn't really work very well. Huh? Oops. Maybe brighter. I think I can afford something brighter here. Wait, speaking of brighter, I kind of forgot that I haven't rendered the a lot of things yet. Okay, let's go back. So the eyes are also pending, and then we need to have a little bit more work here. Something like wait, is there more adjustment layers that's messing up my color picking? This is feeling kind of weird. Oh yeah, there is. Okay, I'm gonna forget which one I turned on and off. This needs to go. Reflect the light. Thanks to everyone for staying. I mean, 3 hours is pretty long. I hope you guys are like doing something else in the background. I mean, you guys must be doing something else in the background. What time is it for you guys actually? I wonder who's I probably can't check analytics right while it's live. I don't know. Why is it still so bright? What? Did he undo my... whatever. I'm just gonna work with this. Don't know how to work with this. One a.m. That's right. I think you did mention you were West Coast. Oh no, where did I put my brush? I have way too many. I gotta reorganize. Where is it? Oh, it's over here. Yes, it's over here. It's 1 a.m. here as well, by the way. Everybody's 1 a.m. Yeah. This will do. So this is from the top ledge. It would be casting a shadow down, yes. But it doesn't mean that maybe there's stuff that's catching the light like this. That makes sense though. Oh well. Just like the other person said, maybe didn't care too much about if it makes sense. More reliant on the okay. Maybe not this. Maybe just. Oh, right, because it's screen. Still doesn't really work. Oh, it's kind of a pain. Do this thing. No, let's just keep it as a gradient and forget about it. Oh. It's probably fine not doing it either, to be fair. Uh-oh. See that I do have this nonsense going on. Let me just fix that. Yes, problem solved. Oh, it's too strong. Oh, it's you. This is what's wrong. Where's this layer? Should be a glow touch somewhere. Oh, right, that's like 10,000 layers here, I forgot. What it called? And this one as well. Nice lag. But if I clear out the bottom right... Oh no, it's fine. I'm gonna blow it out later with this. It's not too bad. Oh, actually this worked. Maybe this could be a little bit taller. Hello? Why can I not do this? Because of the ruler? Oh. Never mind. Should be completely white and blown out. And where is my multiply? I think it is viable actually. Okay, but let's use something. Maybe screen. Everything doesn't work. Maybe this. Okay, no issues there. Cool. What should I do here? Doesn't really work actually. here. We're planning more stuff, aren't we? Then control the others. Maybe some other shit. About there. Oh my god, the lag. It's barely visible. Okay. %, 40%. E. Paste. Merge. Oh. 50. Let's go see. Let's leave it. Got another one of these bad boys in here. Wait, would you even see shooting stars in space? Are shooting stars burning up in the atmosphere? Wait, the comets would be visible, right? Oh my god. Right, shooting stars are burning up in the atmosphere. So if you're in space, you probably won't see a shooting star. Do comets glow? That's not give off. Okay, it's reflection of our sun's light. Okay, good enough for me. This is comets. These are comets, not shooting stars. Oh, sorry. But then again, then this number of comets wouldn't make sense. Does it have to make sense though? So they're supposed to glow green? Oh, only some. Oh, it's a lot more prettier than I'm making it out to be. Okay, we should just maybe focus on the one here first. Okay. So it's kind of got like a dust tail, which looks really cool. But how would I do this effect? Okay. Let me think. We need lines, okay? So we start off with our... It's a special ruler, yes. The special ruler with the radial curve. Is this how this works? No, but they were all concentric to the same position. And then I can pick out like... Oh my god, my computer is lagging. Please don't crash. Okay, now I want to select this and then put in some glowy boys. Does it look like? Kind of bad. Okay, we just need thinner lines and it should work. Yeah, it kind of works. It's not gonna be visible though. Hello? What? Alright, there we go. Oops. Kind of works. Nah. Something else. Oh. 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 I did this again. Please don't do that. Oh. Alright. This needs a little bit of a tail. It's probably too much, but I can always turn it down. Let's turn down some of the other effects. Oh yeah. I think you left the first comment, Apollo. When I first created this the room, I guess the waiting room. I don't know what's it called in English, but you left the first comment. I have the I'll have it archived though. It will be unlisted, but it will be archived, and there should be a well, there will be a playlist of all the streams. Yes. I don't know if it'll be very useful though today. Today, if anything, it's more of a test for me, more than really a stream. Oh, it is a stream. I'm just testing out how I feel. Also wondering if I should do it on Twitch. And I think someone mentioned that I could dual stream, dual cast. But the problem isn't that I like that isn't necessarily the problem. The problem is just that YouTube is more restrictive in terms of like music and stuff. I think this might be it. I think we should make the tail of the comet a little bit more pronounced. Right here. Yes. Should it be brighter? It should be brighter than the glow, right? No, it should be brighter than the other stream. This is kind of blown out of proportion, but I feel like that is supposed to be the case. Thank you. Again, like, this is all happening by chance. I didn't know what I was doing yesterday. But if you use enough glow dodge layers, apparently things look good. All these glow dodge layers. Ooh, I kind of like this now. Do I like it? At this point, this place is like completely, it's like pure white. So it doesn't really matter if I add more glow dodge. It's just gonna be insanely bright. What happened to my dust? Oh, I turned it off. Do I want the dust? It looks kind of cool if you zoom in, but otherwise it's invisible. This might be too much. I want this, but in the back. How do I do that? Oh yeah, okay. I could always do this. Let's see how accurate I can get with my lines here. Kinda like this. Oh. I want to move it. That look good? What is it? Maybe the reverse angle would make more sense. Let's try this. And glow dodge. I'm just gonna put this on this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at that. Noise. That doesn't look very good. Neither does this really. Maybe right here is enough. Scatter some more stuff. Okay, that's enough screwing around with this. I'm gonna have to do something about the eyes. We want to see this here on the glass, and then I want to see a copy of it in the eyes, which is gonna be pretty hard to do consistently. But we're gonna try. I should probably go and sleep soon. Wait a second. Can I not just copy and paste this into the eyes? Wait, where's my layers? Huh. Granted, there's a lot of layers. 1, 2, 3. You guys. You guys gotta come in here. Combine. Ooh. Should it be in the middle? Should it be here, actually? Anyways, thinking too much again, probably. And then I need a duplicate of these layers again. Put it in here. Layer effect, what do you do? First of all, I mostly pay and don't bother using it. I feel my skill reaching its limit. Ah, I see. Layer effects, huh? Layer effects. Yes, I can definitely talk about how they do. Can I? I might be able to. I could at least explain what is what I use it for. That's for sure. But I know like there's a lot of different artists out there who use it in very interesting ways. I think actually, was it Tipo or someone else who made a video about it? I think it was Tipo actually. Do you use Clip Studio, by the way? Ramos? 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 Tricky. Oh, lag. Oh, I see. Yeah, as long as it's like a good, decently new version, that's no difference, I think. Actually, even an old version shouldn't have too much difference. I am still not quite done with this piece though. So I'm losing all my shadows here because of all my layer adjustments. Where is it actually? Where is my... Oh, it's the gradient here. Yeah. I just remove that. Wait, same gradient on the... Oh, I do this. Oops. This way I can brighten it up without affecting my shadow. Okay. To be honest, the layer effects half the time, like some of them I use them consistently for specific things, but most of the other ones, especially all the adjustment layers here, it's just kind of trial and error. Sometimes I would just put like the color on, Like even right now, I'm kind of tempted to just put on a layer, put some random color in, and then just go through the effect and see what it does. Usually you put it at a bit of a lower opacity because full opacity is usually too much. Like this is pretty cool. Color burn. Like with a little bit of it, like sometimes even like single digit percentage, you might change the vibe a little bit more. And I'll just go through this like this. Ooh, interesting. At this point, like, it isn't gonna do much. It's probably just gonna go back to some of the previous iterations that I had because I've already gone through this. Sometimes I just go through and see what works and what doesn't. Saturation, kind of interesting. Brings out a bit more color. But in this specific case, I don't actually want too much color. Anyways, I'm gonna spend more time off stream some other day because I'm still lacking some stuff. I think I still want to try some stuff, but I think that will be it for today. We've been on for about 5 hours, I think, right? 4.5 hours, it says in my thing. Excellent connection. That's nice to know. It's kind of worried about Wi-Fi going down as well. Yeah, no problem, guys. Thanks for coming. Wait, let me write it on screen, just for record as well. We. A lot more people came and stayed than I expected. Just very nice to see. I guess in the end, I should conclude. What should I do about streaming? I think at the very least, I think doing streaming on Friday is a good idea. I'll just try to keep this going. And then, let's see, next week. What should I do next week? Based on my experience today, it seems like probably can't get too much done within one stream unless I know exactly what I'm doing. You know, there are like videos that I want to make and they are pretty insane, and I can show like I suppose one of them here. Like this is one of the pieces that I want to make a video on, and I don't know. I don't know how long this is gonna take, and of course I can do it on stream, right? But if I do it on stream, then I want to do the entire process on stream. But that means that if let's say for example this is gonna take 10 hours and I can only do 3-hour streams, I don't want to take 3 weeks to do it. I want to do it in 1 week. But if I do it in 1 week, that means I'm streaming almost every day, but I may not be able to stream every day either. And then if I do impromptu streams, then some people might miss it and I feel kind of bad, right? If they want to see it. So it becomes kind of tricky. I don't really know how to best organize it at the moment. So in the meantime, maybe every Friday we just do something short like what we're doing today. And then as I'm making the next video, which may not be this by the way, I'm just throwing some ideas out there. But as I'm making the video, if I have like checkpoints in between and I have a stream, then maybe I can show it briefly on stream just to update everyone on the process. That might be a viable thing to do. Also, this is insanely difficult. We're just talking about textures today and this has a lot as well. But anyways, that's I keep ranting on about random stuff, but yeah, schedule is kind of interesting. We'll see. I think there's also another problem is that I don't want to focus fully on YouTube. I'm still working on some of my own stuff. In my previous video, I said something about not wanting to pick up learning how to draw manga, and I'm right now learning how to pick up drawing manga. But so I don't know about the schedule just yet. But every Friday, hopefully, for the meantime, every Friday we try to do a stream, and every time I want to have a self-contained one, something simple, or something complicated, but I just do like a tiny part of it. That could work as well. But anyways, thanks for coming. I don't know what time it is for you guys, but if it's late, you know, have a good one. Have a good night. And see you guys next week, I suppose. A new video definitely isn't coming out anytime soon. But yes. See you guys when I see you guys. Yes, thanks for coming, guys. Peace.